needed? Like, what is missing from the current state of the FGC?
Well, for me, it's really the hard thing with the indie development is you're up against really big names, right? And you get questions like, why should I play your
With Corsical Forward at all.
Oh, damn.
All of my points miss.
Yeah, you could just stand under them, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
no, Pumpkin noticed
Okay,
that.
I thought I saw
I did
that.
not think
Yeah,
about it.
that's grimy. That stinks.
It's a little grimy because I would see it whiff and I'm like,
Yeah,
Mm.
fuck. Fuck, yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And Griffy Bones answers back with a round of their own.
All right.
Ooh, the neutral jump kick leads to this.
Yeah.
One correct guess on a charge
Look
and
at that,
punch.
50%.
Beautiful. That's optimal.
I was gonna say, you want to see how Power Mona's supposed to work? Check out this AI. Oh no! It was not. Run, 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 run. Get across. Go the bridge. Oh, yo, we got that cartwheel.
Something in the water in Canada?
I swear. Oh, nice. You hit me.
Yeah. Oh, what?
Oh,
Wait, why
what?
did you get the combo off
What?
that?
Why did I get to combo off of that? No, I did it again. Yeah, for like the maximum Wesker move. Oh my god!
Oh! I think that's the perfect way for
shit,
that to
I'm walking away with my life tonight.
Just thinking how much fighting games are kind of the perfect like time capsule, right? It's you can kind of just pick up a fighting game with one other player and get transported back in time to, you know.
And it's like a game like this where it really does. It captures a moment in time for like comic books, right?
Yeah.
Where this was the time where I fell completely out of comics. So I'm looking at some of these people and I'm like, who are they? Right?
Yeah, exactly. Thunderstrike as opposed to Thor.
As opposed to
like,
Thor. I'm like, when did that happen?
Yeah. So, I mean, as I was saying in chat, I'm like vaguely familiar with seeing this as a kid, but
But seriously, Rhino Girl, 100%. What is going on? What just happened? What side am I on, folks? Oh my god. That's so good. I think there's invincibility where it didn't exist before. Oh no. That's so good! Like, that just fucking combos. In-game Bearsis, developed by Arf Games, has actually been cancelled. We didn't get enough of this little cub, and I wanted to give it a quick look before it heads into hibernation. I'm Mr. MKL, and this is a fond farewell to Bearsis. This focused fighter looked at the two-button design and the humor of Dive Kick and said, we can expand on this with bears. Bearsis offered loads of puns, more mobility and attack options to maul your opponents with, and the team used their button real estate in really clever ways. Jump height can be changed by holding the button. Button inputs are contextual depending on your character state. So from a grounded state, you can hop forward or backward. When airborne, you can attack or double jump. Then from a double jump, you have access to 2 different attacks. This offers significantly more mobility and utility, adding an engaging layer to player interactions. Versus also removes one-hit kills from their game. All hits lead to a knockdown instead, offering a wake-up game that really didn't exist in Dive Kick, while still maintaining the no combos design philosophy. This dovetails really nicely with another game system that ARF Games incorporated into Versus, recovery or tech rolls. Since the game, much like Dive Kick, removes the ability to block, they instead provide invincible tech rolls as a defensive option on Wake Up. I love seeing this kind of innovation through limitation. The removal of blocking and combos, combined with the inclusion of a health bar and Wake Up scenarios, introduces this really interesting play space. You see this kind of development happen in approachable fighting games quite a bit. Tough Love Arena's do nothing to block and Fantasy Strike's do nothing to counter throws have far-reaching implications that stem from design through limitations as well. Honestly, I can't bear to see this pun-filled beast walk off into the forest. I want to see more developers expand the bounds of the genre. Hopefully circumstances at ARF Games can change and allow them to fully explore this unique design space in the fighting game sphere. Until then, they're keeping the alpha build of the game up on their itch.io page, and there's a web version available to play as well. I highly recommend trying out the game for yourselves. Bear hugs for all. I'll see you in the bracket. Yo, hello everybody. Happy Nichemas. Happy 5-year anniversary of Niche Fighter Monday. And happy Monday to y'all. I hope everyone's doing well. I figure we start things off with a little look back at one of the, I guess, first videos that I really did in the niche sphere. When I started focusing in on this stuff, we started looking at a bunch of really interesting games in the indie fighting game sphere, and Versus definitely, as a fan of Dive Kick, as a fan of Fantasy Strike and approachable fighters, it was super cool. But like that was my NPR voice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I did not cackle anywhere near as much as I do these days when I was making those videos 5 years ago. I hope everyone is doing well. We are celebrating 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday here in the basement. And yeah, so what we're doing today is we're going to do 5 first to 5s against 5 lovely friends. So I've set up a handful of these. So we have on deck today, we have Mohas Gridlock, we have Andrea Demetrio, we will have Ducky, and scheduling permitting, we will also have That Punk. All very good friends of the basement, good personal friends of mine. We've had many years of hanging out. Some of us, met and kind of bonded over Fantasy Strike. Some of us bonded over the random niche fighters. Some of us bonded over Street Fighter 4. We go back a long ways with some of these folks. And then we have a couple of slots open. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have anyone who's interested in challenging me in a first to 5 to celebrate our anniversary here. I want you all to use those Twitch channel points, quarter up, and we will do a random selection towards the end of the stream, or maybe in the middle of the stream. We're just vibing here. But sometime today, we'll collect some quarters, and then we'll pull some out of the bag and see who's down. And I want you to challenge me to a
Welcome
first
to
of
the
five.
digital basement.
Obviously, it needs to be something I have some kind of access to, but y'all know what we're playing around here. We got Fightcade, which offers us a plethora of games to face each other in. So I just thought that this was a great opportunity to be like, hey, let's hang out. Let's appreciate some of these games. Let's appreciate each other. And just as a thank you to y'all for, you know, spending all this time here in the basement and making this place what it is. I really appreciate it. It's true. I have played BBR before. This is... Sorry, Burr. Burr. I've played Burr. I've been cold.
Give me a second to mood up, okay?
Yeah, we're just mooding up. Exactly. Yo, what's going on, Grav? Sadly at the DMV, damn. That's brutal. No, that's not where one wants to be necessarily. Thank you, Andrea. Yes, the tribute to Barasis. I mean, Barasis holds a special place in my heart. Yeah, it's hard to mood up at the DMV. You gotta mood up outside the DMV and then go wait in line. I think that's the general order of events. Ready to square up and lose, but lose with style. Awesome, that's amazing. Well, yeah, no, we're gonna kick this off. So I think we'll start off. I think Andrea and I are gonna face off, and once again, I have given the game of choice to the friends who are coming in here to play, and Andrea chose a lovely game that we have played here recently, actually. So this is one of the jam games from the April Fighting Game Jam. We're going to be doing a first to 5 in Vital Charge. So I am excited for this. I'm pretty sure Vital Charge is the game that came out on. I mean, hey, all of those games came out on top of the jam in my mind. But in terms of like the scoring system, I'm pretty sure they were the winner of the jam. Yeah, I gotta warm up first, man. Hey, look, if it makes you feel any better, I have not practiced. Some of these folks, like, they've told me what we're gonna play, right? So, I have not practiced. I am hoo boy. This is gonna be an interesting one for some of the choices that we have. So I'm excited to see how kind of my weekly dose of random fighting games prepares me for this. Hey, got a shout out by Itch? I don't think I caught that. That's amazing. Rate limit exceeded. Oh, that's probably not good on the part of X.com, formerly Twitter.com. Should the rate limit of Twitter be exceeded? Womp bump 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 bump. Oh, don't you love to see it happen? Yo, I don't know about y'all. I pop my head back on that platform every now and again and regret it immediately. Holy hell. Like, man, talk about frogs boiling in the pot, dude. Like, hop on out, man. It's bad. It's bad out there. All right. Yeah, the everything you want to avoid app. That's for damn sure. Yeah, the bad tremendously outweighs the good. And look, I get it. I get it why some people are still on there. I still don't think it's worth it. Ayo, alrighty. Boom, boom. There you go. Andrea, already hosting a lobby, waiting for me. Let's go. The leopard's eating faces at. You got that right. Well, hello, Blast Harbor developer of Vital Charge. One of several. Like I said, friends, this is a celebration of Niche Fighter Monday and of the community, the whole digital basement community. We're taking an opportunity. We're playing some first to fives against 5 friends. We're starting this off. Me versus Andrea Demetrio, stalwart member of the indie fighting game community. This individual does. You probably know that they do a lot, but they do far more than you realize. And yeah, much love, Mystery Johnson. I swear to God, every time I see Mystery Johnson, I'm just like, that's Andrea underneath the mask. Hey, it's Joe Idaho, other developer of of Vital Charge. All right, friends. We got to keep track of the score here, though. We're going to need the assist from everyone. I got to go with my girl. Oh, allow. Yes, I will allow Vital Charge to make changes to my network. Let's go. Canada to Germany. Oh no! I sacrificed too much of the health. I forgot. Oh. I'm still good. Oh. Oh no! I'm spending it. We got it. We're still in there. Oh. Go, my child. No! Almost as if I was reading you there. All right. All right. No, it's cool. It's cool. We're settling back into it. Oh, I thought I was being tricky there with the fly. Yeah, we got it. Oh. No. No. Oh, that was my throw. That was my throw, my friend. Oh, you could absorb that? I didn't even realize. Oh. Oh, okay. No! Alright, here we go. No! Not like this. No, not like this. Oh! 2-0, man. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh. We got that. We got the little jabs. Don't worry. Don't worry. Jabbing our way to victory. Oh shoot. Oh. Oh no. Nah, I tried to get in there for the throw. Nope. I gotta be more aggressive. I gotta be more aggressive. Whoops. No way. The connection feels really good, honestly. Like Germany to Canada, the 180 ping still feels really good to play. Oh, jeez. All right, all right. I'm simmering down. Nice. Nope. Okay, okay. We get the charge. Oh, frick! I tried to fly. Oh, no way. Oh, roll back. Oh, man. I had to kill on the rollback. Dag nabbit, 4-0. All right, you know what? I know. Dude, I can't get 5-0'd here. Andrea being like, in chat, being like, I'm gonna get washed. And it's like, mm-mm. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna bully him with Benimaru. Are you serious, Joe? Whoop. Oh no. Oh, dude. Oh. Mm. Oh, I got hit by the lariat. Oh, too far for the launcher. Oh. What? Here we go. Not like this. Okay. Ah! No! No! Oh, that's GG's. Damn! Damn, Andrea. I was not prepared. I mean, and apparently all roads lead to glue eating. Oh, damn, damn. That was good, man. I could, right? I'm not good enough with Kevin. I mean, Kevin is amazing, don't get me wrong, but oh, that was really fun. That was really fun, Andrea. Honestly, like we don't play kind of like serious matches together, really. So like that was super fun. I appreciate that. Gotta love some glue, man. Oh, that is so good. That always happens. No, honestly, where you're like, no, I've got a game plan. Where even me, I was like, I picked up Coagula again, and I'm like, oh, I forgot everything that I learned. Oh dear lord. But then I was like, once I hit D-Cell, I'm like, no. I remember that launcher combo into the right into the airball, and then you dash back in for the Oki setup with the magnet, and I was like, okay, I think I can do that. But no, you were solid. You were solid. Like, just like the fundamentals of I'm playing the make them jump over the fireball and anti-air them, right? And it was like I just kept losing out. I kept losing out to the lariat a lot, to be perfectly honest. And then his crouch heavy, I think actually is really good because I tried to jump short to avoid the launcher, and then your crouch heavy was catching me as I would land short. Oh, I know. I was like, I got a little rush there after the switch. I was like, oh wait, could I do this? Yeah, no, lots of buttons and really silly, easy stuff, but so much like, yeah, so much fun to play. Yes, definitely. I need to learn the. I would like to read the secret tomes of Coagula, please. Empty jump into the very low to the ground air super. That was good fun. Yo, big update making everybody cooler and vital. That's gonna be okay. Like that's a tall order. They're already pretty cool. Blast, I'm curious. So, like, what do you have on deck? Maybe talk a little bit about Vital Charge and kind of what your plans are for it, right? I'm curious to know. Because, like, it is such a, like, tight experience already that, yeah, like, is it bigger cast, are you looking at, right? Because like that entails a lot more. You could probably do a lot more iteration just with what you have at the core. Yeah. Team's cooking, nice. I'm gonna make a cool frog cowboy. What is not to love? If you're ever in need of a voice artist for that, I got a boy who is obsessed with frogs and knows how to run a voice on a mic. Nice. Okay. So yeah, bringing up the 4 characters to be like, hey, this is our like worthy, yeah, like our release date, right? No, I got a buddy of mine who's obsessed with frogs, and Damien Gouldet. He does voice work. He's an actor, performer, and he loves a good frog. He made some of the charms that I sell, the frog life charms that I sell. He designed that. His name is Froggo. He has a gun. His tongue is a lasso. I mean, like, look, if you're gonna go frog cowboy, realistically, the tongue has to be the lasso. And what is he? Does he have like a little pop gun that shoots tadpoles? That'd be kind of cute. Well, yo, Mohas, you tell me. Would you prefer? Do we want to give people the true experience? Some folks might not know what it was like to play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 via native delay-based netcode. I'm curious if this is something that we should, like, for, like, you know, historical preservation's sake. Deeply disturbing to think too hard about the tadpole gun. As soon as I said it, I'm sorry. Do y'all remember? Do you remember what it was like? Yo, what's up, Guardian Spades? Thank you. Happy anniversary. You're good either way. Yeah, yo, Torball, we about to play some Marvel. So yeah, up next, we're going to do our second first to 5 here. And we're going to be playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with none other than Mohas Gridlock. So this is going to be a fun one, man. Like, Marvel was, like, my competitive game for years. I would kind of hop back and forth. I would have like 2 games at a time. So like at one point it was like Street Fighter 4 and Marvel. At one point it was like Blaze Blue and Street Fighter. Right? And then like at one point it was like Marvel and Fantasy Strike. But like, yo, baby, Marvel's always in the mix. I need an ego boost after that. This is why I planned it out. I was like, look, I don't know how the match against Andrea is gonna go, but I'm fairly confident I'm gonna body Mohas. No. I joke. Mohas is very good, but like, he's gotta deal with my nonsense. He's gotta deal with Morgan Hagar Shuma, which is the kind of like, how dare you touch me? Don't come within 5 feet of me. Do not touch my son. Every joke is based in a nugget of truth. Yeah. And hey, look, if me, okay, I think looking at me as a competitive fighting game player, I think objectively, I am absolutely the guy that can almost make top 8, but who can definitely stop you from making top 8. Which I think makes me one of the most hated types of fighting game competitors on the face of the planet. Like, you know I'm not gonna win, but I'm your bracket demon, man. Yeah, the tunes we got going here are the Vital Charge menu music. That was, oh man, yep. It's fun, cause no, it's true. Like on my best of days, I could probably make a top 8 at like even a relatively stacked tournament. On my best of days, those might only come around once every year, but when it happens, but the rest of the time, I'm there, man. I'm just under top 8. Like I might not make it out of pools, but I might be the guy that stops you making it out of pools. Yeah, almost never plays. Everyone still hates you. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's fun. Like, it's like, because I play Shuma in Marvel too, man. Like, everyone is like, oh my god, it's Shuma. So, like, I recall, like, it was not long me going to the Toronto locals before people would see me pop up and it would be like, it's the Gortha, right? Like, that was the thing. They called Shuma the Gortha. And, and it was just like, you never know. You never know. You might absolutely rip through Shuma because he's a squishy boy. But at the same time, he has a really annoying assist, and when he X Factors, he will melt you. And yo, the cosmic gravity, like the fact that like so many people's standard combos drop on the Gortha, I think is one of the reasons people dislike him as a character. It's Gargantos now. Nah. I reject Gargantos. It's Gorthan time. There you are. He's about to Gorth. Yo. Dude, I think I remember, man, I have a distinct memory of traveling to Buffalo for a tournament. And bless the Buffalo folks. They're great folks, man. Right? Like, Cha-Cha out there did such great work. They're not out there anymore, but like, they were amazing. But I remember being there traveling across a border, staying in a dingy hotel, and getting to the venue and being like, so I play Shuma and you don't have any DLC on your stations. And one of the bracket runners looked me dead in the eye and said, well, can't you just play someone else? And I'm just like, could you imagine if a bracket runner was just like, you know, don't play Virgil. Just swap out Virgil on your team. Oh shit, Mohas is controlling stuff. How did that happen? You shouldn't have keyboard control. You're controlling that with your gamepad. But could you imagine somebody just being like, swap out? Right? And I was like, could you please find a way to get the DLC on this? And I remember, like, one of the tournament organizers was just like, yeah, we're just gonna buy it. Don't worry. I'm way too trusting of my friends. Someone's gonna delete my boot partition by accident one day. Two whole characters. The DLC situation for Marvel is so weird. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's like, I feel like it was Nishima who was like, I really want a character in here, and the only way, like, and I have a vague somewhere in my brain pan that this is here, that Nishima did an interview that was just like, I wanted these characters in, and part of the deal of getting them in was that they couldn't be the main roster, they had to be DLC. So that's how Shuma and Jill ended up in Marvel, right? Which I could see. I could see Marvel being like, well, no, we need X, Y, and Z characters, right? Pull up to the next Buffalo Regional and hang out with you and Joe. Yo, I'd be down, man. I have not made it out to Buffalo in a few years now, so yeah, Midwest Mix Fest, right? All right, yo, we can plan this out. I'd be down for some travel. All right, friends, yo, let's kick it off. We're gonna play some Marvel.
Capcom presents
Marvel Comics. Guy. What's not to love? Yo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Like I said, friends, today we are celebrating 5 years. 5 whole freaking years of Niche Fighter Monday. And so we have friends coming out. We are running this one through Parsec. I don't think we're going to be brave enough. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. We can't do this with levelers, friends. We need the old stick. Let's go. We're throwing it back. We're throwing it back. We have the classic Street Fighter IV Standard Edition Mad Catz arcade stick. Oh man, I gotta remember how to assign my buttons. A is special, B is assist 1, right trigger is assist 2, right bumper's heavy. Let's go. I think this is correct. I am gonna turn off. Special, right bumper's heavy. Let's go. Hoo boy. Where's my boy with the lariat? And we got the Gortha. Take a look, it's the most beautiful 2.5D fighter. It's pretty just okay. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it was ever like the prettiest game. It's certainly not an ugly game. But I think it's got a vision, right? Like, I like the cohesiveness of it. Yo, and we are not going with the one true stage here. All right, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Sister. Oh, we got a button issue? Yo, thank you. I really like this team, man. I did a lot of kind of theory crafting with my team, and I will admit, it has some issues with certain teams. Like, this team really struggles against like a Magneto, against the Spencer. There's a couple of teams that are like, oof, that's rough. Yo, yes. Yo, the business casual Morgan, like the after work drink Morgan, I fucking love it. Oh, I missed my super. It's so brutal. Like, the full screen Shuma beam combined with the you can't touch me Hagar assist. Yeah, no, that's it. A well-timed Hagar will literally shut down everyone. Oh. There's actually a surprisingly big hitbox on her level 3. Oh, there we go. I gotta bring out the Hagar. Oh. Yeah, the Hagar super there, if you mash for extra damage, it'll oftentimes just drop out. There you go. It'll often drop out, so if you're gonna mash for the damage, you kind of gotta hope that it kills, or make sure that it kills. So yeah, you really gotta make sure that it kills. But yeah, if you don't mash it, you'll get like the full ground bounce, which is nice. Yeah, man. Yo, the incoming mix-up, it's so fun with Hagar because, like, you can either drop the Hagar assist and then play right-left, high-low off of them going into the Lariat, or if you have someone else, like, I can throw out the beam and then I can go in with my shoulder charge with Hagar. Oh. No command grab for me. Oh, it didn't work! Oh. Forgot how grimy it is. Dude, I love the Marvel grime. Like, it's so fun. Oh. Oh. This is a game, man. Shit, this one's taken me back. It's funny how fast you fall back into the habits of Marvel, man. Yeah, I missed. I was a little. I was sloppy. I missed my body press. That's what it should have been. You're right, Grab. Ground him. Beam. Hey. Oh, it didn't quite kill. And we got Rushdown Morgan. Oh no, I did it too late. Clip me? Yeah, you did. Yeah, let's go. It's just to match my own ponytail. It is the Hagar I identify with the most. Oh my lord, yeah, Blast, you would have Wedge there. I'm pretty sure Wedge is who won that Buffalo tournament that I was talking about where they told me to just swap off Shuma. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh no, oh no. Oh no! Are we done? Oh, shit. That was so close. Oh, you got me with the... Okay. Send him to the chaos dimension. Oh, you got me. Tremble. Oh! Oh no. The fucking pipe. Beware the pipe. Oh! Oh, no. Spin to win! GG's, Tom. Yo. Brings me back. Oh, hot damn. Next time, brother. Next time. I'm glad that you had some fun, like, figuring some shit out with Hulk. You said that you were like, oh, I kind of get a little bit more how Hulk, like, works, right? Yo, GG's, that's so much fun, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, most def, right? You're happy with the team now, right? Like, I love that shit. Like, coming back to a game and being able to be like, to see through some of the stuff that you missed before, right? I mean, like, I think back to when I was playing Street Fighter 4 competitively. And, like, I remember being, like, getting to a point where you knew, like, I knew that other players were, like, reading my mind, basically, right? Like, I was being conditioned in the match, and I knew enough about the game to recognize that, but not to stop it. Oh, unfortunately, we got the ads. Well, for those who are still here, faithful subscribers, loyal folks who use ad blocker, that's cool. Yeah, I remember playing Street Fighter 4 and being like, I can't keep up. And then I went to Blaze Blue, which is a much faster paced game. And Blaze Blue taught me to be able to, like, process the game at a way faster pace, right? So, like, suddenly mix-ups in Street Fighter didn't seem so scary. Suddenly, right, like, zoning in Street Fighter doesn't seem so scary when you're facing new in Blaze Blue Continuum Shift or Calamity Trigger, right? Like, it's wild. It's wild. But, like, that kind of helped level up my mental stack and, like, increase my mental bandwidth to the point where when I went back to Street Fighter, it all kind of made sense again, right? Like, and I was able to process things way better, and I think I was able to react to, like, that I wasn't falling for that conditioning, in part because I was better able to parse all the different things going on. But no, that coming back to a game and having things really click, right? Like, that's so good. Marvel is the GOAT, man. I'm like, look, at some point, I didn't fall out of love with the game, but I was no longer enjoying myself going out and playing the game with, like, right, like at tournaments and shit. So I just moved on to other things. But that said, that was not the game. That was my experience with it at the time. Those are different things. Marvel is such a goated game. And then, yes, I agree. Blaze Blue is 100% a, like, in the Dojin fighter family, if you ask me, right? Like, and you're right, Yama, it is a very difficult game to learn, right? And I think for me, that was one of the appeals, right? Is I wanted something more complex, faster paced, with more layers than what Street Fighter 4 was offering me. And I was like, and Blaze Blue was like, it was a bit of the new hotness at the time, right? And it is, man, like that those characters are bleeding with personality. I mean, like, I have fallen in love with a character from basically every iteration of that game, right? So, yeah. No, it's good stuff. No, man, Marvel is such a good game, guys. Like, I understand. It's not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. But, like, I don't know. I think if you like and appreciate fighting games, Marvel 3 is definitely a game you should play. Same thing, Marvel 2. Like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is 100% a really important game, and a game that does a lot of really interesting things. It is also 100% not a game for me. The fact that the most fun I've had with Marvel 2 in the last 5 years has probably been using the Ruby Heart glitch on the machine at Circus when I was in Vegas last year and bricking. That probably shouldn't be the most fun I've had with the game in 5 years, right? But it is. But no, conceptually, the game is really cool. I love Marvel 2 as a spectator. I love Marvel 2 in theory, but I don't love playing Marvel 2, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I totally did. I was waiting, I had a late flight, and I was just like, oh shit, I'm gonna go to the Circus arcade. And in the back corner, there's an MVC2 machine, and I was just like, can I do it? Do I still know how to do the Ruby Heart glitch? And it took me a couple tries, but I did. And it was so funny, man. Okay, so I don't go on Facebook much anymore, but I went on Facebook just to post about it, to let my family know I was coming back from Vegas and stuff. And one of my old Marvel 3 buddies was like, that was you! They had gone to Circus that afternoon to play, and it was still bricked. No one had reset the machine. No, I did not get banned from the arcade. I did have somebody on Blue Sky message me to be like, hey, that's really mean. Arcade operators have a really tough time, and you shouldn't do that because that takes the machine out of commission and means a poor person has to fix it. To which I will say 2 things. 1, nobody fixed it. 2, it's Circus. Like, of all of the arcade operators out there, they are probably the ones I'm worried about the least. So, and you know what? Other people saw it and got a laugh out of it, because guess what? My buddy would have gone and done that too. So, I've softlocked so many Marvel 2 caps, and I'll do it again. So yeah, for friends of the show here, yeah, I will need to hydrate. What you can do is you can use your space bucks. We got these channel points here on Twitch. And then we got an option to quarter up. So if anybody would like to, play some matches today, right? Because we have, like I said, I've got a couple other... I'm hoping for Ducky to roll by. I think Ducky's going to be around 4 o'clock. That punk might be able to come by later on. Those are 2 of our... But yeah, this is what we're going to do. Anyone who wants to play. Yeah, I didn't see the quarter up from you, Circle, in... I see Hydrate. Oh, no, there's the quarter. I got it. I just got to go down my list. Don't worry. I got you. Yo, Laser, labbing Beatdown Dungeon right now? Nice. Beatdown is one that I gotta go back to, honestly. Beatdown Dungeon, Battle Craze, and Duels of Fortune. Those are 3 games that I always kind of lump together as like a little grouping of indie fighters, and they are 3 that I need to go back to. They all do really interesting things in kind of the hyper fighter thing, right? To your point earlier on, like the idea of like let people go wild in hyper fighters, That's the point of a hyper fighter, right? And like, yeah, I think games like Heatwave do that particularly well. And Marvel 3 obviously is one of the, I think, the premier examples of it. But Beatdown Dungeon, Battle Craze and Duels of Fortune are all also let you do that in like sometimes different ways. Beatdown Dungeon in particular is like really interesting the way that it works. There's a lot to lab in that too. It says you cannot quarter up. That's mean. Okay, Grav. Well, you know what, man? I got a... Here you go. I got a little arcade token for you. We got a little Evo arcade token. So I will quarter up. Here, on the cab. Quarters on cooldown. It shouldn't have a cooldown. Yo, Frostfire. Yes. Frostfire is another great example of that. Oh, holy heck. They let you go wild, but you're making meaning you can make different meaningful choices in how you do that, right? Yeah, if for anyone on the lookout, I keep an ear out and keep an eye out for something from Frostfire. My understanding is in 2026. Oh, Grav, you should probably get back to work anyways. Well, this is what I was going to do. I'm going to take a quick little break so I can top up my drinks and hydrate. And then we're going to take a look at who's quartered up, and I'm going to do a little bit of a random selection to see what we're going to be up against. Like I said, obviously it's got to be something that I've played. We can use the Parsec. We have the Fightcade. We have a selection of games online or on Steam and such that use online. So think it out. Who's up next? We've gone through 2 of our first to 5, so we're up to the 3rd. And like I said, we got Ducky scheduled to come in at 4 p.m. with some Fantasy Strike, and then that punk is hopefully going to be able to make it, and we're going to be able to play some Breaker's Revenge Extra. That's going to be fun. Yo, Breakthrough? Guys, I don't think people are prepared for how much sauce is going to be in Breakthrough. Like, I gotta be real with you. I don't know if y'all are ready. Like, this game is sick. I am very excited, actually. So, like, we have a really good crew of developers who are going to be exhibiting at the EVO Indie Showcase this year in the Indie Dev Gallery. I'm really excited for people to get their hands on Breakthrough. I am so excited for people to get their hands on Battle Dudes. Like, there are Rush. I'm so excited for people to get their hands on Rush. Oh my god, guys. We got more 3D fighting game representation in the indie space at EVO, which makes me so unbelievably happy. And like, these are games that are very technical games, and I think sometimes indie fighters get there's the impression that a lot of indie fighters are taken away from the sauce, from the hardcore, you know, the really crunchy shit that we love in fighting games. But no, man, like, some of these games are just like, you better be a sicko. This is a sicko game for sickos, and only you need apply. Yes, right. Well, no, and that's it. Like, this is, man, like, I know some of y'all are the freaks around here. You're my freaky geekies, and I love it. So, like, yes. But yeah, no, for real. Like, there's a handful of these games, and like, and don't get me wrong, we had some good sicko games. Like, Scramble Heart City is also a sicko game for sickos. Don't get me wrong. Like, the Marvel heads. We just finished playing Marvel 3. If you like any of that bullshit, you should be looking at Scramble Heart City as well, right? And so, like, we had some last year, but man, holy heck. I think the particular niche, like, Battle Dudes, it's such a CVS-coded game, and there are, like, people who love CVS always ask me, where they're just like, where is my CVS-style fighting game? And it's like, right over there. Right? And I think that's one of the reasons I think, like, people were like, where's my MVC2 style fighting game? And then Skullgirls, right? And people were like, yes. And look at this, right? And so I think there's a potential for some of these games to really tap into the core of the fighting game market. And, like, there's something there. Like, you can convert people. It is hard. It is difficult to convert people to a new IP, right? But, like, I always think to Shovel Knight as a great example of a game that did retro games without being tied to any particular one. But, like, the way it did its combat and the way it did its movement and its game feel was all very much, if you love DuckTales, you'll love Shovel Knight. If you love Ninja Gaiden, you'll also love Shovel Knight. If you love Mega Man, you'll love Shovel Knight, right? There was, like, they synthesized it in a way, right? And I think Skullgirls did that as well. Skullgirls really synthesized what it was about that era of Tag Fighter and Hyper Fighter, and were like, and presented it to people in a package that made them say, oh shit, yeah, this is something I'm going to be on board for. So yeah, I'm really, really hopeful that, like, yeah, I think Scramble Heart can be that for Tag Fighters. I think, especially for people who don't want the active tag, right? Like, I think that's a divider in the Tag Hyper Fighter sphere, right? But then, yeah, same thing, right? Like, the CVS groove style, really high execution stuff, like, that is, that just, like, Battle Dudes is dripping in that. And if you want some more anime-focused version of that, Breakthrough is just soaked in it, right? Like, it's going to be really interesting seeing the crowd get into it, right? So yeah, I know, man, like, seeing Scramble Heart at Combo Breaker and Evo over the last couple years has been amazing because people get it. Yeah, marketing is absolutely a difficult thing to do, right? And like I said, it's more than, like, in my referencing Shovel Knight, like, Shovel Knight was not just Ninja Gaiden. It was not just DuckTales, right? Which is, I think, why am I going to play that when I can just play Ninja Gaiden or DuckTales or Mega Man, right? But, like, something about the way they synthesized different parts of it, it was like, right, the individual parts making a greater whole, right? And this is, like, the ideal, of course. Like, this is not like here's how to do it, but just that they hit on it, right? Their secret sauce is what is what is going to be required, I think, to pull fighting game diehards away from their legacy franchises. No, and okay, so I'm gonna, look, marketing does suck. Fighting game developers, my friends, I love y'all, but you still gotta market it, right? Like, please, for your own sake, please give yourself more than 3 months to market your game. It's not enough, right? Like, the advice of when should you have launched your Steam page last year really does kind of hold true, but, like, I have spoken to a number of developers over the years who, when talking about working on trailers or working on marketing plans, miss that you need a certain amount of lead. And I get it that the more lead time you have, the more you're doing in that period of time and the more it's going to cost. And that's really one of, like, the defining factors of, like, are you going to be, how much can you market your game? And I understand that, but even if you're, like, it's still got to be done. And like, it sucks, man. It sucks, but it does got to be done. And I hate to see games that have so much potential and then kind of miss the mark on their launch window. And it's like, it's not that you can't build up steam and get attention, but it's so much harder. It's just so much more difficult, right? And like, I know that it's like, not everyone wants to do the traditional marketing plan. And you don't even have to, but you have to have some kind of marketing plan, right? And yeah, there's different ways to do it, right? You can be told, you can be, like, you can do it piecemeal, right? It's like, you don't have to do all of the marketing for all of the audiences all at once, right? You can start by just being like, I'm gonna get some diehard people who just want to play my game. I'm gonna build my core game playing community. That could be a plan for a bit, but at some point you got to pivot out to a wider audience if you want it to be like a more widely successful commercial endeavor. That is just unfortunately the reality of it, right? You've been told your games are not commercial grade no matter how much you market them. Well, that's just not true. I think, though, in fairness, Andrea, I think your particular visual style is one that is, I would say, polarizing for a lot of people. People either love it or hate it, right? Like, I know some folks who look at, like, 90s style 3D graphics and are just like, nah. Or like old style, like Atari style pixel graphics and just be like, nah, can't do it. I know people who looked at, like, Curse of the Obra Dinn, like the 1-bit grayscale, the dithered adventure game, right? And are just like, can't do it. Just can't do it. So, unfortunately, that's it. But the bright side of that is that you're going to have people who fucking love it, right? Yo, yeah, it's a first to yap. I'm sorry, guys. Come on, what else do we do in the basement? We talk, we play games. Bertman, quarter up. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We got some quarters up. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, love Andreas style. It can be hard to track attacks. Like, yeah, no, there are some things that might be a struggle for people, which might be a turnoff, and that's fine. No one's going to appeal to everyone all the time, right? Like, some people hate the anime aesthetic, and you're just not going to get around that, right? Mrs. MKL, she might love whatever it is, Yakutoro Hotel or whatever it is, like, right? She might love something like that, but she just can't get with the anime style, the giant eyes, right? And so it's like, maybe there's some other styles of anime that'll be more appealing, but that's the general trend. So, oh yeah. Yo, EXP, you're absolutely right. That's an interesting take, right? At Anime NYC, got a lot of fighting games just aren't your thing responses despite people think that the game is cool. That's another problem. And like, having dug into the, like, sales of indie fighting games a little bit, I think there is a definite trend of the more successful games tend to have fighting game adjacent features. They are things that are very fighting gamey, or like, sure, at their core they're fighting games, but they do something so unique with their systems that it breaks through that I don't play fighting games. Yomi Hustle is, I think, the perfect example of that. Yomi Hustle is probably the single most successful fighting game in the last 4 years. And it's because of the way it works. It is a turn-based tassing style fighting game, right? Like, that is And I think that is something that allowed a much wider demographic of players who would typically say fighting games, I can't do that. We're then like, oh, I'm doing this. Sure, it's a fighting game, but I'm doing this, right? Pocket Bravery did extremely well. Oh, it did extremely well. And that would be actually, it'd be really interesting to look at to see what they did. I know they did a lot of they had a lot of like good success and like partnerships with other people, right? Where I think they had a partnership with Razer, which I think opened them up to a slew of people that they wouldn't necessarily had. They did a lot of work promoting that game. Yeah, absolutely. Yomi Hustle, very Smash adjacent too. And that's the other thing. Like, the further you get, I think that's it. So, like, the further you get from traditional fighting games, the bigger your potential ceiling is with indie fighting games. And, like, Rivals of Aether, like, I mean, Brawlhalla is not really indie. But, like, Smack Studio has done extremely well. I think far better than a lot of people realize. Right? A Few Quick Matches has done extremely well. I think far better than a lot of people realize. Right? Yomi Hustle, one of like probably the most successful in the last several years. There is something, and I have extremely high hopes for Combo Devils on that front as well. And then you have some of the bigger successful Kickstarters for fighting games have been Smash style games, or like related to like the stick fighting, Sen's Dojo, is it? Hume's Dojo? I can never remember, man. My brain is fried. But like, those are the things that are really poppin', right? And it's not universal. It's not like you doing something fighting game adjacent is a guaranteed success. But like, Phantom Breaker Omnia has sold significantly less than Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds, which is a beat-em-up style game, fighting game adjacent, right? Like, that is the more successful of the two. So, and I think it's why we're getting things like World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6, why the single-player mode for VF6 might be something like that, right? Like, if you can make the Like a Dragon, the Yakuza community get into BF, like, that changes who's there and who your player base is and who your potential base is, right? Oh god, yeah, we'll have to wait to see what the AI disclaimer is, that's true. Yeah, so we got a few different experiments coming out too, right? Like Polyfighter, I think Beatdown Dungeon, Frostfire is going to do some interesting stuff with single player modes. Yeah, no, that's yeah, the Sakurai quote. The more you add interesting and weird mechanics, the more you tend to alienate casuals who get overwhelmed by the tech. Yeah, if it's tech heavy stuff, like, that's gonna alienate the casuals. But there's a lot of like weird systems, I think, which might alienate a fighting game player, which would really appeal to a casual. There's a reason something like Fall Guys was so successful, right? There is tech, but you saw how upset people got with the tech, right? But you saw how much they love the weirdness. And Mindara, that's the other one. Yes, thank you. Horse Around Find Out as well. Absolutely. I genuinely hope, honestly, I hope Matrified tries to do something interesting with getting Horse Around Find Out there. Because I think that is a game that could also, it's very fighting gamey in some ways, but I think there's a more general appeal there that you could really get people to latch onto, right? But you're gonna have to put it in their hands. You're gonna have to get it in front of their eyes. I'm so happy they added Horse Plinko. So good. Yeah, Mohas, that's true. If you know ball, you can appeal to the sickos, but you find appealing to the casuals isn't going to turn off the competitive folks. Hitting that balance, right? Like, if there's too much for the sickos, the casuals are going to see it and they're going to be turned off. If there's not enough for the sickos, they're not going to be there, and there might not be enough people. So, like, you got to hit that balance. But you're right. Oftentimes, the competitive, the sicko, the freaks and geeks will get through the worst of it in order to get to the fun stuff, and the casuals are there for the fun stuff. We're getting circle chanting for more matches. Yo, Tom, what do you need to get better besides push block, confirm combos, and not suck? Man, more. I mean, you're gonna have to get around my fireballs. It's more dash block, and then find the gap in my fireball pattern, which there are some fairly big ones. You caught a few of them, but oftentimes you're not getting in close enough to do that, and I think you're extending too far out, which just makes you get clipped. And win the coin toss. Like, round start is a coin toss for Morgan, man. If you can win that coin toss, that changes the trajectory of the match quite significantly. Alternatively, get a hit and immediately snap. Messing up my team order is not so much the issue, but it's like forcing me to take damage on Shuma early round means that he's going to be less effective late round, and if you can kill him early, then I am a huge portion of what makes my team annoying to you disappears. And that's the good thing, right? Like, if you can touch and confirm into an X Factor combo, Morgan's dead, Shuma's dead, and Hagar is close to dead. If you land it with Hulk, Hagar's also dead. Hey, Hulk can kill anyone with enough zeal. So, all right, I've said it before. I'm doing it now. I'm taking a break. I'm rehydrating. We're coming back, and we're pulling a quarter. We're checking out who quartered up, and we're gonna be going into yet another first to five. So let's see what is on deck in just a moment, my friends. If you want to be able to play me in a first to five, quarter up as well. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a random select. Have a game in mind, maybe something from Fightcade, maybe something that we can easily grab, something on itch, something that you know I've already played, and let's keep celebrating Niche Fighter Monday in just a minute, my friends. I'll be right back. Dashboard fucking throw. I do like that win pose though.
So Andrew got to round one, and then we got the power of the dive bomb.
The power of the dive. Oh, but look at this.
Yeah, this is.
I love it.
Wait a second, this is the fourth.
Oh,
yeah,
there's the tech. Okay.
Yeah, he took the follow up.
Getting through those fireballs. Nice back fist.
Yeah. Oh, come on! This was incredible.
Alright, and Andrew Mirror is up one round, right? Up one match, right?
Okay, sure. Hop right through my... Oh, hello. No, that was mine. I shouldn't have let up. Button. So your dodge button is also your block button. And then if you press forward and dodge, it's a forward roll and a back roll. One of the coolest things. You can fucking backdash through the screen, guys. You ain't cornered anymore. Oh yeah, no, this is Big Booty Shaken the character. Absolutely. If Sir Mix-a-Lot... Alright. Why did I push a button? Yo, is this a fatality? It is. The fucking AI is styling on me. Oh my god, I feel embarrassed. I gotta deal with this girl again? Oh shit. About super dodgeball for a bit. So you got Kunio-kun, right? And you have dashing attacks. You have jump attacks. So boom, you have fucking reversals. I'm sorry. You see Kunio-kun? Just fucking DP this thing? You can do you can do like side attacks, so you can like power up an attack. Good stuff. You're gonna steal this. Ooh! Nice! Oh, that's so dirty! Oh, Raid could please. About the pronunciation. Garu is how people were pronouncing it, and people were arguing that it should be Garu because it stems from, it's like an English transliteration of a Japanese title, right? The thing is, Garu, loup-garou, is a werewolf. So this is like, it's a French loan word, and I like it. Wait, what just happened? Eroge will forever be the way to pronounce that, my friends. I'm sorry. It just is. It's Kusoge and it's Eroge. It's how it has to be. Oh man. Friends, yo, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming and hanging out in the basement for Niche Fighter Mondays. 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday, man. Heatwave has a great story, maybe the best fighter story. Yep. Heatwave, man, the original, the very first Niche Fighter Monday game. I love that chunky pixel air dasher. Oh, holy heck, man. It is so good. It does make me sad that I know. I wish more people would really get into it. Oh, let me change that. It's arrow gay because that's where all the gays are. I mean, fair. And Nipples the fighter. See, Boob Window the fighter was really the way I think about it. But yes, there are many bare chests in Heatwave. Wait, does that mean Heatwave's an Eroge? Is Heatwave arrow gay? Yes. No, it has no explicit sex scenes. Fair. Fair. That's in the... Yo, I don't know. Have you checked out the DL site version of Heatwave? I think it's legitimately so funny and kind of brilliant how Studio S, the developers behind Strip Fighter, that they have like it's a not safe for work game, no matter what, but like they have a more not safe for work version that you can download, which is wild. It's so interesting to me that like that is a developer that cares a lot about their porn games and also a lot about their fighting games. It is such an interesting crossroads, man. Like, I would love to speak to that team to know what drives them, right? And it costs more! And it costs more! Yo, yeah, Andrew, yeah. Apparently there is a sliding scale of quality of good writing a lot of the times when people are talking about games, but... No! Oh no, good for them. Listen, this is no shade intended here, right? Like, it is legitimately impressive. I am just so curious as to, like, I've always wondered why. Why fighting games as the avenue for a spicy game? Or is it spicy games is your avenue for a fighting game? Like, I want to know what the thought process was. Okay, well, this stream took a weird turn. All right, man. Yo, I'm going to go take a look at our little list of quarters here that we got going. All right. It's okay. Where's the... Cue up the... Is this a thing? Voice clip, someone. My list of quarters. Well, no. Okay, so... Like, who... Okay, show of hands. Show of hands. Who used to go to the arcade? Is this a thing? And I'm like, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with a thing? Right, but like, were you one of those? Did you go to the arcade and have to actually quarter up? Do you remember the first time you did that? Did you think your money was gonna disappear? Because I know I did. Like, I remember someone being like, hey, if you want to play, you got to put your quarter there. And I'm like, what do you mean put my quarter there? It's like, put it up on the bezel on the screen, right? And I was just like, how do I know who's gonna... No one's gonna take it. How do you know? There's no name there. How do you know who's next? Right? I was like a little, like, whatever, like 11-year-old me was flabbergasted at this, right? But no, literally, that was it, man. It was, you put the quarter up. Every single one of them had a little lip where the bezel was, or it's like you could put it on the control panel, and it was remarkable how both coins and cigarettes could sit on an arcade control panel and not fall off, despite people wailing on those things, mashing out supers in Marvel. Like, it's kind of unreal to think that it was simultaneously like a turn-holding thing and an ashtray, and it was effective at both, but it was an arcade control panel. Like, well, that's it, right? And that's it, Grav, right? You're like, how do I know people aren't going to take it? And the quickness at which people were, like, paying attention to not only their quarter, but other people's quarters and would stop that was remarkable. Like, I think this is like some of the like nostalgia, the rose-tinted glasses for the arcade culture and the arcade era. I think part of it is that there was a remarkable, unstated sense of camaraderie, right? That doesn't exist in our current version of that, which is queuing up online, right? And that cigarette would last forever. Absolutely. Well, that's it. And think about it, right? Because that meant that you had to take your money and you had to go up to the front of the line past a bunch of people, physically put it in front of the screen. Like, people noticed you, right? Like, there was, like, I knew it, that when someone came up and I'd see them put the quarter down, that I'm expecting them there, right? If I lose, I walk back and I see them there waiting, right? All the other people scope that as well. Very functional icebreaker. It kind of forced some level of interaction, where you just like, yeah, you might not develop a friendship, but you become mutuals in that way. Well, that's it. Yeah, it wasn't really a queue, right? Like we say, like you have to walk back down the line. Like it was just a fucking mass of people surrounding it. And it was just like, when someone steps up when they lose, if it was your quarter and you knew your quarter, you sat down, and that was that, right? Yeah, the line-keeping culture is remarkable. It really is, right? And yeah, the fact that convention, like, cause like even like Hayama saying it, right? Where it's like they did that last week. They're still going to arcades and doing that, right? It's like Hayama and I have lived very different lives in very different places, right? But like through it all, we share the fact that we know that we will go into an arcade. Like that's how you interact, right? And yeah, no, there is something beautiful about that, like, communal nature of it, right? Like, that is a shared experience that people who went to the arcades and spent time there have, right? I'm sorry, guys. Yo, we waxing nostalgic today, all right? It's the anniversary, man. We gotta go through it. We gotta talk about the past. Yeah, yo, that's true, man. Contrast that with how hard it is. That's true. You know, I didn't really think about that, but I think that was a point of frustration when I started going to locals that were hosted, like, in card shops or game shops with consoles. Is that queuing culture was very different, right? And like, no quarter up was one of the reasons. And, like, the answer was always, just say, I got next. And, yeah, that mostly worked, but not in the same way, right? Oh, and yeah, Japanese arcades working very differently with networked cabs, not side by side. They're like single player cabs. They're head-to-head setups. It's a different arcade culture, right? Alrighty, let's see here. Andrea put their quarter up. We got Circle. We got Super. We got Grav. We got Hayama. Alright. Who do we got here? I said we got Circle, Super, Grav, Hayama, yo, the burp man. The one and only burp man. Hayama, what do you want to play? What do you want to run in a first to 5, my friend? Yo, big shout outs to Hayama, first of all. For those who don't know, once again, another kind of like stand-up community member has done so much research, so much excellent writing, posts great streams, you know, has a great community, and really does the niche fighter thing so damn well, right? And let's be real, has been doing it longer than me, right? Like, I am saying, I'm the guy who won't shut up about niche fighters, but, man, Hayama's been living that for a long-ass while, and big shout-outs to them for doing everything they're doing in the Spanish-speaking community. If I could say you're the niche fighter god in Spanish, I would. It's just because you're that old. But, dude, you're doing it, man. You're doing it, and it takes time, right? It takes time and effort. And you know what it's about, right? I appreciate you, man. So shout-outs for you and all your work. Demon Bride? Let's do it, dude. Let's run some Demon Bride. I have not touched that in a bit either. I am excited. Dios de Niche? Yeah, how would you say niche fighter royalty in Spanish? Yo, Toast! What's going on, friend? Yo, we are celebrating 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday today. We've run a couple first to 5s against friends. I'm about to run some Demon Bride against Hayama right now. Realeza del Poverté? Realeza del Poverté. I think I can get that. Yo, shoutouts to Epsilon Eagle as well, right? Your brother in Kusoge. I love that. I love that. Demon Bride. Additional gain. We crank the gain on this one. All right, I need to... swap out to another controller, though. Yeah, Shadow Prisoner is a fun one, man. And yes, absolutely. The person who ported Demon Bride Additional Gain is indeed the developer behind Shadow Prisoner, which is just so delightful. Here we go. Fun fact of the day. And people ask me, Mr. MKL, is this a thing? And I'm like... Yo, what's wrong with the thing? Hey, Ducky, my training partner in crime. Glad you could be here. We're gonna have, Ducky and I are gonna have a first to 5 in Fantasy Strike coming up.
Welcome to the digital base.
Oh boy. Yeah, Hayama, I will create the player match room. Whoops. Create room. Mr. MKL. Oh my god, who am I gonna play? I guess Kureha. Yeah, I guess I could just invite you, couldn't I? Damn it, Steam. Ah, no, we got it. We got it. You're in. We got ya. Oh, boy. Yo. All right, let's do this. This game is hella fun, man. We're gonna see... We're gonna see if I can keep up. It has been a minute. Here we go. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. All right. Scythe characters are almost invariably cool. 100%. Oh. Whoops. Okay, clipped her. Whoa. Oh no! Nah, alright, 1-0. Yeah. I mean, Scissor Girl, I gotta appreciate the scissors. It is a dope design. Oh! Oh. I'm like, right. I got teleports as well. Oh. Oh no, they were out too. Whew. I forgot she had teleports, right? Oh no, and honestly. If I can remember where they actually lead her, that might be good. Oh. Oh, come on. Nice. Yes, reminds me of Clock Tower. That's true. Oh. Oh, jeez. Ooh, right through it. All right. Good stuff. What? What? Fair. Fair. Okay, yeah, I was not really considering the implications. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, just get into the corner. Alright, what is... That's what it was. No! Not like this. No! Oh, I thought I got under it. Oh, whoops. I forgot that's the anti-air. Gotta hold back, not 3L. Ah, jeez. Can I please? Ooh! I am not prepared, dude. Ah, this is good. Alright. Alright. I can bring this back. Comeback time? Connection was lost. It's a girl with a size. Oh, it dawned on me. So I was out at the arcade the other day and I was playing some Dynamite Bomb on the Exa version with a friend, and Annie Mosey, who is the girl with the gun, is also a nun. One of her new win poses, she like dresses up as a nun. I did not realize I was playing yet another nun with a gun, which frankly is probably my favorite fighting game archetype. No! Yeah, let's create the room again. Good idea. Oh, it was good. We played like oh god, I don't know, like 40, 50 matches of Dynamite Bomb, it felt like. And then probably as many in Axel City 2. Yo, and thank you for the sub, Ducky. Yeah, if you can find an Exa machine somewhere, I'd recommend it, man. Like Dynamite Bomb, it feels different. Both Dynamite Bomb and Axel City 2 feel very different in the Exa versions compared to their PC versions. Or like compared to Axel City Complete. That said, I finally got a proper feel for it, I think. And it's not as it was different. And it was not as off-putting as I remember. And so it was super fun, man. We found the flow. Oh. How? I can't remember what my string is to get to it. No. I think it's that. Okay, I think it's that. Can I get away at least? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Nice. Block it. Okay, no, you got the advantage on the way down. I see. I tested it again and I shouldn't have. Oh, no, I did it again. Oh no! Oh my! Perfect. This is so good. Oh man, I'm gonna get basically 5-0'd everywhere here today. This is so amazing. Oh. Jeez. Now. Aren't there? What? Oh, she's French too. I forgot. Oh, finally! I finally get it. Found the main. It's not the French. It's the scissors. I can't. How? Really? How can you fight it? Alright, I feel a little better about myself. Ah! Insta-burst, of course. Nope. Oh, save me, ball. Come on. Oh, nope. Oh, that auto... Of course it auto-corrects the direction. GG's. That was 5, wasn't it? Yeah. Yo, Yoma, thank you, man. Thank you for playing some matches. I really appreciate it. Oh, no sweat, man. No sweat. What's a little bit of rollback between friends, right? Yeah, all the Oki disappearing when hit, right? That's... Yeah, we're not as fortunate as, like, Fate Unlimited Codes caster. But, yo, for real, GG's. I appreciate it. And thank you for choosing Demon Bride as well. Demon Bride is a really cool game. It is... Like, it was probably... Like, I hadn't played it until the Steam re-release. And I think that, like... I don't know. I think I had a different perception of the game going into it, which was like quickly changed, right? Or I was just like, I don't think this is one of the anime fighters for me. But like lo and behold, right? And I've struggled with a lot of like the homing style anime fighters in the past, the Arcana Hearts, even like DBZF or DBFZ, whatever it is. But no, I kind of vibe with it. There's such cool characters in Demon Bride, man. I want to learn the vampire dude just because I think his super where he just like kisses his wife is just like perfection. I'm just like I'm wife guy supers all the way. Yeah. Demon Bride was definitely one of those. You need to get your hands on it to get it. 100%. It's the rule. Got to be married to play them. Well, okay, sick. So that makes 3. That makes 3 of our 5 first to 5s for the day. I think it was 5-1 for Andrea against me in Vital Charge. It was 5-0 for me against Mohost in Marvel 3. And that was 5-0 for Yama against me in Demon Bride. We are doing some... We are having big swings here, man. What's next? What's next is... Ducky, are you around? If Ducky is around right now, I think now is the time. I think now is the time to play some Fantasy Strike. Alrighty. Yeah, no. Let's run the Fantasy Strike now. We're gonna and then we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I want to give more people a chance to quarter up if they want up for the next one. I mean, I got to admit, like I've set that slot aside for Dat Punk if they come up, but I know they got some scheduling issues today. So, but yeah, yo, Ducky, let's do this, man. Let's play some Fantasy Strike here. I gotta boot up. When was the last time that I launched Fantasy Strike? Yo, don't fret, Circle. If like I said, there's still an opportunity, man. We still got time. Last played October 5th, 2022. Has it been 4 years? Four years, dude. Like, there was a time where I was just known as the Fantasy Strike guy. For better or worse. Oh my god, yeah, I did not rank well in the last season, guys. I have friend requests. Who's sending me friend requests in Fantasy Strike? Oh man, we got some stories, guys. We've got some stories. How do we even do this, man? Okay. I'm just taking a quick look, man. You see some of these names, dude? You see some of these names? These folks have been hanging around for a very long while. Andrew Muir, Super HC, yo, C-Weezy. I miss some of these folks. I miss Eric D. Red. I miss Frosty. Wheezy's around, dude. Wheezy's hanging out in the Discord. Oh, that's so weird. It feels so weird doing this. Friend match. Team battle. Holy my guys. Let's go. Yes, for those who don't know. Holy shit. For those who don't know. That's where my pride heart comes from, guys. Oh, I gotta go Rook.
Game 1.
But yes, for if you all want to, the MKL Pride, that was initially a design based on this Valerie costume that I use. Oh my god.
Fight.
Oh no.
Fire! Burn! Rainbow!
KO.
Burn!
Round 2. Fight.
Fire! Rainbow!
Shit, I gotta remember how to play this game, guys.
Fight.
Okay, okay.
Round 5. Fight.
Let's go. Yo! The fucking setup!
You win. Game 2. Don't let me get close.
This will be great fun.
Round 1. Fight. Landslide.
Oh man.
Vines. Landslide. Thunderclap. 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 Vines. KO.
Oh boy. Yeah, yo, J. Cool, you're right. This matchup in particular can go absolutely ham. Nope.
Landslide.
Nah. Staying in the air. Alright. I gotta beat them there.
Round 3. Fight. Vines. Earthquake. 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 Landslide. Earthquake. Landslide. Vines. Landslide.
Let's go.
Crusher. KO. Round 4.
Just had to do nothing, Ducky. Oh, jumpable.
Landslide.
Surprise!
Earthquake. Landslide. Head crush.
Oh! No!
Round 5. Fight. Earthquake. Earthquake. Enter. Vines.
Whoops. Oh!
Crush.
Surprise!
Landslide. Vines. Earthquake. Landslide. Vines.
Vines. Yo, that was such a good super counter though, man.
Game 3.
Life and love and painting!
Oh,
Let's have a
oh,
fair fight.
life and love and painting. Oh my god.
1. Fight.
Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh! Yo!
Perfect.
That crossed up, dude.
Round 3.
What the shit? Oh, I'm done. Ah! I was gonna say, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yo, Funk. It is Fantasy Strike Monday. We're going back in time.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. No! Oh shit, the chip setup with the disc, I forgot about that entirely, my dude. I am surprised how much I'm like locking in on this, man.
Perfect.
That's one.
Win. Congratulations. Game 1. Let's have a fair fight.
Life and love and painting.
All right. I get to try this out against
Round
Midori again. Yo, Midori is such a scary character. Like, it's Honda with a parry and like a guaranteed stored Ochio throw. Like, fuck, again with the cross up.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I got anti-aired. Oh! Can melt them.
Fight. KO. Perfect. Round 4. Fight. Counter.
I saw you, Yomi, in there. Yeah, okay, so where did the tears really settle? I mean...
Game 2.
I would say,
This will be great.
what's his face? With the mirrors. The guy with the mirrors.
Perfect. Round 2.
Val to Grey Rook. Do you really think... I mean, not Rook. Quince, thank you. As a mirror yourself, you know, absolutely. Okay. This is free. I fucking love that setup.
4. Fight.
Yeah, no reversal in a reversal game. That is one of the biggest issues. She's got such a strong mix game, though. I love it. Oh! Close. I saw what you were going for. I saw it. Just a little outspaced. Max range, Jaina's knee is plus on block. My recollection is that you can't make it a true block string between that and stand light.
Vines. Vines. Earthquake. Earthquake.
Nice.
Round 2. Fight. Landslide. Vines. Landslide. Windmill crusher. Earthquake. Landslide. Round 3.
Yeah, I mean, I always kind of felt it was a little 6 of one, half dozen of the other. But I think, look, Rook does have a lot of good safe jumps against her, I think is part of it. Mostly on equal footing, but Val and DeGray have limited reversals, so Rook kills in one interaction. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Landslide. Landslide. Earthquake. Landslide. KO. You win. Congratulations. Game 1. Don't let me get close.
Life and love and painting.
Round 1. Fight. Thunderclap. 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 Landslide. Thunderclap. KO. Round 2.
I'm starting to, like, remember a little bit of what's going on. Vacuum. Oh, damn, damn, damn. Nice.
Round 3.
Man, this game is fun, though.
Landslide.
Oh. Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate for me. I know, right? No ARG, no LUM. Oh. Getting wrecked.
You lose. Game 2.
This will be great fun. Let's get this over with.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, Jaina. Okay. Jaina top tier, right?
Fight.
Is Jaina objectively the best character in the game?
KO. Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Hey, Dragon Arch! Dragon Arch! Rain of fire!
Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'll do it again!
Fight.
Fire! Yeah! Asper dash! Dragon Arch! Yeah! Dragon Arch! Yeah!
KO.
Calculated. Thank you, Tooth. Thank you. All according to plan.
Game 3.
Life and love and painting!
Let's have a fair fight. Round 1. Fight.
Rainbow! Rainbow! Yellow!
Dr. Agenhart strikes again. Oh. Oh, Dr. Agenhart. I was proud of that one, man. Oh, shoot!
Perfect. Round 3.
Damn, Midori. Damn, Ducky. Oh, no. Okay, I got lucky. I got lucky. So yeah, her Rekka can go into same side, third strike, same side, or cross up strike. It could go into a backdash, or it can go into her, like, arc, overhead arc. This is why I think Midori is the second best character in the game.
Life and love and painting!
Round 1. Fight.
Starlight! Pablo!
Dragon Midori damage is so huge, and he has such good, like, OP and setups. Like, it's kind of wild. Oh, I didn't need to do that.
Round 3.
Yes, Jaina, hypothetical top 3, but very technically demanding. Not far above everyone else. Well, no, that's it. And it's like the... Oh, shit. Damn.
Round 4.
Like, the gap between tiers is not huge. Oh, I'm fucked. No! Ah, I was worried for the chip.
You lose.
Two, 1.
Game 1.
Yeah, Dragon Midori best in the game, says Ducky. Right, normal Midori still probably top 5. No, they are very good. Very, very, very good character.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Can't stress just how dominant Val de Grey is. Yeah. Oh, I'm done. Same side that time. Oh, I should have just mashed out Super. That would have worked.
Round 3. Fight. Counter.
damn it. Yo, the fucking, the guaranteed kill, man. Nice. Nice. You got 12, exactly. Oh no!
Round 5. Fight.
Dragon Heart! Fuck this! Dragon Heart! Burn! Rain of fire! Dragon Heart! Dragon Heart!
Dragonheart versus Dragon. Yeah, DeGray has such good, like, so many good frame traps with his ground and neutrals, and then his jump A is also such a solid move.
Starlight?
Yo, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Right? My mother always taught me. Mama MKL was like, don't you dare let them tell you, like, don't you dare fall for their bullshit. But also, fuck you, you fucking fucks.
Starlight?
No!
Landslide. Vines. KO.
Good shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, yo, Circle, 100%. She was a lady that knew. She understood.
Surprise!
Oh. God damn.
Perfect. Round 4. Fight. Vines. Landslide.
Throw into the corner.
KO. Round 5. Fight. Landslide. Windmill crusher. Thunderclap. Earthquake. Thunderclap. 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 Earthquake. Landslide. Earthquake.
Ow! Shit!
You lose.
Oh, I mean, yeah, hitboxes. Just suggestions, right?
Life and love and painting! Life and love and painting!
Round 1. Fight.
Rainbow!
Oh! Nice follow-up on the counter hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope. I didn't have the bar.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice! Oh my god!
You lose.
The pickup off of the rainbow, that was good. I was not expecting that.
Let's have a fair fight.
Yeah, Setsuki mirrors are like completely unhinged, for sure.
Round 1. Fight. Fine. Windmill crusher. Thunderclap. Play fair. Vines. Earthquake. Dragon Ball. Earthquake.
Nice scoop.
Vines. KO. Round 2. Fight. Dragon Buster. Dragon Buster.
God damn.
Landslide. Human form. KO. Round 3. Fight. High fives. Head crush. Fight. Dragon Ball. Toxic breath.
Good Yomi. Oh, you got me. Jumpable text. It's so freaking insulting. Holy jeez. All right, are we just doing this a first to 3 because this game can take so long. All right, hang on. We're gonna hold it here. Ducky with the download. Ducky, are we doing a first to 3 here? Or is this set match? First to 3, win by 2. Okay, it's fitting. God damn it. If we do that, we'll be here literally until the heat death of the universe. Yeah. Okay. First to 3. Guys, this first to 3, it's 2-2. Yo, my training partner in crime. I love this. Okay, Fantasy Strike makes you do that, guys. Look, there's something about a first to 3 from a first to 3 that has to equal a best of 5, right? Yeah, best of 5. There you go. Hey man, look, all of our other games have almost just been best of 5s anyways. So
Round 2. Fight.
It had to be this way. Guys, I remember the first time I set up the Fantasy Strike weeklies, I remember asking if there was a round count option in Fantasy Strike in the Discord. And Serlin being very confused as to why anybody would want a round choice, like a round select option. Until we're like, but guy, we don't have all the time in the world. So we want to make sure we can play the game, but maybe we just do a first to 3 instead of a first to, well, best of 7, right? Like... Oh, I'm done. I forgot they had bar.
You lose.
Okay. If I can take out your Satsuki,
Let's get this over with. This will be great fun.
I might have a chance.
Round 1.
We learned that the hard way the first Frosty Fausting we had Fantasy Strike at. Very, very frustratingly. And very, very long. Pools were alright. Top 8 took for goddamn ever.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! Yeah, it was something like 22 characters. It was like all the Yomi characters, right?
Fight. KO. Perfect. Round 5.
Especially if it'll close it out, man. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Go for the safe jump. Kick it. Kick it. Oh, you flew away! Shit, now I gotta win Rook versus Midori. Okay.
Game 3. Don't let me get close.
1 HP Jaina,
Let's
dude.
have a fair fight.
If you are, like, that could either be the best thing for her or the worst thing for her, right?
Earthquake. Earthquake. Landslide. Thunderclap. Hey.
Got a little tick throw in there. No, and that's great. I'm so happy for the Serlin dev team that they managed to finally release Fantasy Strike as Yomi 2. Like, I'm really happy for them that they realized that, hey, we actually want to make a board game and not a video game. I like the video game version, but... Oh no! Nice cross.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit. Right through my command grab. Okay.
Checkmate. Buster. Play fair.
I should have gone throw. Why did I go jab? Fuck.
Round 4. Fight. Dragon Buster.
Thank you.
Dragon Buster.
Oh, why? Why? I should have figured you were gonna go for the cross up. Oh, man. You guys. Okay, you may not have seen it before, but the sight of Ducky on a victory screen with my face looking like this is like a far too common experience. GG's, Ducky. Yo, I love you, Ducky. You are amazing. Such a good friend. We have been at this forever. If there is one person in the fighting game community who knows how to get into my head, but is also probably the person who has, like, pushed me and forced me to become a better player in more fighting games than I can count. It's Ducky. Like, it's so important, guys, that you're able to find a training partner who not only is a friend and important to you, but, like, can get inside your head, can make you play games in ways that you wouldn't typically play them. Like, I only made it as far as I did in Marvel 3 at EVO because of the advice that Ducky gave me. Absolutely, man. It reminds me of duking it out for grand finals at the weeklies. I miss that shit. It has been like 7 odd years since we've been able to do that in person. But yeah. Goodness gracious. Indeed. That was a fun match, though. That was really fun. Yeah, okay, yeah, shoutouts. Shoutouts to everyone's training partner out there. I'm sure most of us have someone in our lives who were like, buckle up! You're coming along for a ride. We're going down Kusoge Way. It's time to figure it out. But yeah, no, that was amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna take one quick break, and then we're gonna come back for our final first to 5 today. Oh yeah, who was that? That was Zagrand, I think, came out. They were like, hey, I'll do a bunch of shit in Toronto, come out to the monthly, right? And you did. Yo, yeah, shoutouts to Tello, Remy, Eric, yo, the whole Fantasy Strike crew, guys, y'all were... It was a moment in time. Yeah, Tello is an absolute technical genius. Like, I don't know. They've done some magic. Yo, Circle, nah, man, don't feel that way. Yo, like I said, whether folks are, like, brand new, whether they're lurkers, whether they've been here for half a decade, y'all are amazing and a key part of the community here, right? It's like, some of us just happen to find each other at different times. I'm actually curious, like, I'd be curious to know how some of you did stumble across the digital basement. This was a highlight, man. Doing the Fantasy Strike online weeklies with Toronto top tiers gave us a place to be with people who cared about the same stuff we cared about. It was real, man. It was real. It was such an important part of my life during the early days, especially of the pandemic. The laptop arcade player. Andrea, that's right. We did bond over that. That is such a... Hang on a sec. Yo, it is covered in dust. The Laptop Arcade 7. The thing you would find on Alibaba or AliExpress, and you wonder, who would put an original fighting game on this? Hang on, I'ma snooze this ad for a quick minute. You got your dump on the computer still? Good shit, man. Oh, really? There was a link for a Q&A in the FGC dev server where you interviewed the Kansui Fighter devs, and that put me on your radar. That's awesome! Yeah, I know. No, Ducky is a member of the physical basement, so they go way back. Yo, the quick hits on YouTube, Grav. That takes me back, man. I enjoyed making those like mini little like snippet combo videos. But yo, the things that bring people together, right? Toast was a good introduction for a lot of people, I think, for the fighting game community, the niche and indie. The Fighting Game Fest a few years back. Yo, shoutouts. D-Hamster organizing that one. Yeah, Go Low and Toast Rider, those two brought a lot of folks in. Oh my god, Punk. Okay. I love Eternal Champions Challenge from the Dark Side, the Sega CD version. The original Eternal Champions. I questioned you. I was like, this is the game? That is a game whose CPU drove me up the wall. Oh lordy, I was not prepared for Eternal Champions. I wanted to tear my hair out. There have been probably 3 games in the history of Niche Fighter Monday that have really made me be like, I think I made a mistake. And Eternal Champions was one of them. Digital Kitchen spinoff, it's coming. Yeah, Super. I remember... I definitely remember finding you through Fantasy Strike. After you rage quitting Killer Instinct 2013. Wouldn't be here without you. It's true, yeah. No, Circle, absolutely. You okay, first of all, my dyslexia always gets to me, and I for the longest time I read your name as Skirkle Circle. And I was like, Skirkle Circle's an interesting name. But then I was like, oh, Skirkle, the BBBR guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, Hayama, it's been so long too. Like, I can't remember where we came across. Maybe we it might have been Menno that bridged the gap for us. Like, I remember playing Pocket Bravery very early with Menno, and I feel like he may have introduced us at one point, because it was during the pandemic there. Yeah, Andrew, yeah, getting it's true. Yo, sometimes it takes me a while to get to games, but we got to Hellish Court eventually. It's funny, that is true. I think a lot of people end up coming in here and being just because they want to share their favorite game, right? That's what we're all about here, is sharing our favorite games, our cool, interesting finds with each other. So I think there is a little bit of that where people show up and they're like, you want to play X, right? And it's it might take me a little bit to get there, but tell me about it. Let me know, right? Explain to me why it's the coolest thing, right? Show me some videos here, and we'll get there. We'll talk about it. We'll vibe it out, and we'll get there. Yeah, and then I did after the dude beat me to it. I know. I gotta get better at being on the ball. True, yeah, Sylph. It was definitely... I think it was Murfight is how we got to know each other for sure. But yeah, maybe one of the Fraud Crew events was where we first kind of crossed paths. Yo, the nostalgia, the nostalgia to 5. I'm down for that. Speaking of which, bless you, Super. I do indeed still have a merch shop. I actually have some Mega Knockdown merch up there. I've got some Murphite stuff up there. I am not happy with my storefront right now and my payment processor and all that. So it's just such a pain to get it updated to a new platform. So I do have one. I haven't been actively advertising it much. That said, if folks want some cool merch, if folks want a copy of Okizine, don't hesitate to reach out. Just saying it to all the homies in the chat here, where it's like, if you are interested in that, drop me a DM. I will share my wares and we will figure something out. And then maybe we just avoid having to do the payment processor thing entirely. Yeah, you need to be able to swim in the t-shirts, 100%. Yo, Punk. Are you free? Are you free for some Breaker's Revenge Extra or whatever it is you have planned for us to play? Because if so, I will take a short little break and then I will be back and we will do that. And I think that's how we're going to wrap up the stream. Aw, the kids outgrew the Dino Taco t-shirts? Aw. I will hook you up, man. We will get that settled, don't worry. Hell yeah, man. We will get that set in soon. Don't you fret. Okay, well... Oh my lord, where is it? Yo, okay, what is it gonna take to get the rollback shit working? I don't have the build, and I gotta be real, I don't want to troubleshoot getting netcode working necessarily. Basically, I'm saying, are you gonna make me use Radmin? Because if I have to use Radmin, we might have issues. Okay. Alright, man. Send me the build. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to grab a drink, and then we'll be right back, and we'll try to get this running, and we'll wrap it up with some Big Bang Beat Revolve. Man, my Discord name was... Mr. MKL, yes, I forwarded my ports, because I swear to God, if one more Fantasy Strike player asked me if I forwarded my ports, I might have an aneurysm. Cool, alright, Circle. Drop me the link to the build. In my, you got my Discord, drop it to me in Discord, and I will I will take a little break and we'll get that set up. Just drop me a DM. All right, friends. Yo, take a little break. Take a little stretch break. Stay hydrated, everybody. We're going to wrap up our Niche Fighter anniversary celebration in just a minute. I'll be right back.
No. Oh, I thought you pressed the button there. Oh, jeez.
Damn it.
Oh.
What? What the? Oh.
Iframes.
Jeez. The wall of wind. Alright, I gotta figure out. Maybe some of my moves are like projectile invulnerable.
Round 2, fight!
I'm gonna. Oh, dude. What's the? Oh shit! Does it let you? Right? That's the. It's the swap at the back, right? Oh shit! Whoa, okay. So controlling this is gonna be another matter. Oh boy. Yo, that was pretty real. Again, that freaking Spirit Fire.
Careful.
Oh, I didn't actually get a punish. Woo! I thought I had the chip, but I didn't. I still got the hit though.
Round 5, fight!
No. No. Stop that. I'm tired of you shooting me with that freaking shotgun. I missed the chameleon. Huh? Oh shit. I got turned into a fucking chicken. Oh, hold light punches to taunt? Alright. I mean, that's an important mechanic. Nice. I'll take that low. That's a good taunt. Yep, okay, wake up super. I know, I haven't been respecting it. It's fine. I'm sorry. What the fuck just happened?
I'm trying to do some. I don't know. I was doing half circle forward, and then like I was tiger kneeing half circle forward. Basically, that's what I was doing. But I'm obviously not getting it anymore. So whatever you're doing is working.
Whatever. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah,
just,
that's some Mortal Kombat 1 shit. Instant. Oh my god, I love this game.
yeah, that's
Oh
what
my
I'm saying.
god, I love this game.
I'm just tapping 9 and punch.
Yeah, 9 punch is instant.
Nine high punch. Nothing else.
I was doing 9 low punch, so it works both ways.
That's amazing. Yo, we are back, my friends. But look, so much of the Breakers
Hope everyone's
is
doing
already
well.
dedicated to Fightcade. We be chillin'. It is 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday. Yo, take it easy, Andrea. Thank you for coming by, my friend, for some matches, and thank you for supporting everything I do around here. You the best. You have a lovely day. Yo, okay. Hang on a sec. I see people talking Fate Unlimited codes. What are we doing? We fucking around and finding out, man? Come on. That is a fun game. And yeah, the PSP version, my dudes, I don't know why, but apparently that is the preferred way to run netplay for some folks. It is the PSP version. Who knew? All right, my friends. I am just getting done downloading the rollback build of Big Bang Beat Revolve. This is I have not had a chance to play the rollback build. So this will actually be an interesting little test. Shoutouts to like the wild programmers out there who are just like making old games better. Like, it is fantastic. Using oh no. I am booting the game, but then it just doesn't launch. Should I launch as... Hang on, do I have to go start and... No, it's the Revolve update program. Run as administrator. No! Okay, Parsec it is. Circle, do I should have you on Parsec already, shouldn't I? Let's see here. Nope. That's not the one. Because, yeah, if that's the case, do you mind hosting? Because if you host, I could just connect to you, and then we know that you have a version of the game that works. Hey, man, I'm surprised it took us this long to hit the technical support phase of the digital of Niche Fighter Monday. Usually it's when I boot up and I forget to, like, turn on my mic or something like that. What's your, That's fine, boss. I don't mind. And you just go by... I don't see you in my friends list here. All right, well, here, drop me a friend request, and we'll get that fixed. That's hella weird. There we go. I will connect. Oh my god, I hear stuff. All right, give me a sec to set up my window capture. Ayo. Ayo. Oh, you're gonna have to mute my stream on on your end though. Otherwise, we're gonna have some echo in here. Yo. All right, we're big. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. We're revolving. That's what I'm gonna say. Hey, there we go. My controller's connected. All right. A, B, C, D. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey, yo. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, what's up? Hello, raiders. How y'all doing? Welcome to the party. I'm Mr. MKL. I'm that guy who won't shut up about niche fighting games, and we are currently celebrating 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday here in the Digital Basement. So welcome to the celebration. Happy anniversary, babes. Yo, much love. So we're trying some Big Bang Beat Revolve. We're doing some first to fives here in order to celebrate 5 years of Niche Fighters. So I am going to be pushing some buttons. But yes, here in the basement, we play everything, man. We play a bunch of retro games. We got cozy CRT streams, but we are fighting game centric on Monday. Yo, I'm curious, man. What any favorites out there? We got some fighting game fans in the house. What do y'all like to play in the realm of niche and indie? Or mainstream? Yo, if you're a Street Fighter player, that's awesome. We're all friends here. Mark of the Wolves? Yo, solid choice, man. That is such a hella cool game. Oh, a lot of Virtua Fighter. Yo, we have some Virtua Fighter fans in the house here. God. Little fox. I assume this is like a fox girl. Can I DP out of this? Nope. We do play some 3D fighters around here. Once again, mostly, for me, most of my experience is in the indie realm, so I play, like, Exploding Judo Federation, Schwarzer Blitz, but, like, I have been known to play a little bit of, not Tekken, but I've played a little Soul Calibur. I've played some Virtua Fighter. Oh shit, we got the Senna combos now? Alright, alright. Show off some sauce, I like it. Hey, and then the Yoki, alright. Oh, that's the counter, right. Barely only 3D fighters in the indie space. It's true, there's not enough of them. Yo, if you haven't heard of it, though, there's Rush, which was just recently announced. It's only in a prototype form, but they are like... The devs behind Rush are very much like a, hey guys, I'm not happy with the way Tekken is these days, let's make some sick-ass Tekken. But in an indie game, right? So I'm really excited. They're actually going to be at the EVO Indie Dev Gallery this year in Vegas. So I'm super psyched to see kind of their showing, right? Yeah, Schwarzer Blitz is definitely the one, right? I think that's kind of the indie game, the peak 3D indie fighter, if you ask me. Man, BBR fans are fans of their games, are they not? This is really funny, man. Like, we've had, like, a lot of the first to fives today have kind of been like, they've been like raffle stomps, man. I gotta get into this a bit more. Oh. And then, yeah, Fantasy Strike. Of all the games, Fantasy Strike being the closest in the set, between Ducky and I mean, I think that's a little bit fitting. Okay, I can still block a little bit. Yo, you play for Card Saga Wars? Nice. We got some appreciators of the good stuff in here. Yeah, it's just polygons now. They are going to be, they are going to be turning them into full characters. Actually, if you check out their social media, I think they've started releasing what their character designs and their character portraits are right now. So they're really just trying to lock down the mechanical feel of Rush, and then are going to be like, okay, now let's go into the how are we, aestheticizing it, basically. All right, we going Manbu. I'm not sure if they have a full website out yet. You're not gonna let me do it. Me wanting to be little fish dude. Senna cutting me up, serving me for dinner. Dang it. Yo. My defense is not good enough. Nice. All right. Do I go the obvious choice? I'm taking the mystery tournament approach to this, guys. Your opponent in mystery is having success with a character. You pick up that character. Oh. Onimusha Blade Warriors is good. Way the Samurai, yeah. Some of those, the retro kind of like weapons-based combat is always, those could be so fun. But for a second, I read Way of the Warrior, which is very different. Oh, God. Nice. Oh, God, she's so saucy. So dash in mid, low. Is that what we're looking? There it is. And that's what... Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Ah! Damn, Circle. GG's. Yo, Killer Instinct Gold. Man, KI, that was an interesting. I was a Street Fighter kid growing up, 100%, right? So like the world of KI is one that like my cousins were so into, and those guys would bop me in Killer Instinct all day, right? And it was just one of the ones I could not really wrap my head around as a youngin'. Like Street Fighter made sense to me, Mortal Kombat made sense to me. In years since, I've been like, oh, I get why KI is so good. But man, going back to Gold in particular would be interesting. I've gone to the more modern KI, and that's kind of where I really grokked it and was like, oh no, this is cool, right? Survival Arts or Bushido Blades? Survival Arts, I would say. I mean, the green screen Jeremy DLC in Mega Knockdown still makes me so happy. Yeah, big shout out Circle. GG's. It always makes me happy. Like everyone here kind of has their game of choice, right? And you know, Circle's always in here being like just singing the praises of Big Bang Beat Revolve, right? Like Grav is a champion for Mega Knockdown and Virtua Fighter, right? Super HC being like martial champions. Have you heard the word of martial champions? Because if you haven't, Super HC has a couple things they would like to inform you about. It's so great seeing people who are just passionate about their individual games, like just come out and like are really able to show why it's great. And like there are some of these games which are not for me, and that's fine because some of these games are for someone, right? And I think it's way too easy to fall into the trap of being like, fighting games, it's Street Fighter and Tekken and maybe one other, right? And it's like, there's so many options out there outside of the big three, outside of the modern stuff, but like you can pick any time frame, man. Like we have traced back like the proto fighting games back to the 70s. So we are talking near 50 years of fighting games available. And like when things like the April Fighting Game Jam happens and we have like 60 new games come out in a month, a bunch of them that are now being like actively worked on beyond just being a submission for the jam. I don't know. There's so much out there. You're going to find someone who loves this favorite thing. You're going to find your favorite game. It's great. Nah, yo, it's all good, man. Sometimes it's about just bopping people. Like, it's kind of interesting because like I have folks who sometimes see my stream and like see my clips and stuff, and they're like, why would anyone want to play against you, right? Like you're just too good. You kill people. And I'm like, no, man. Like I am not that good at fighting games. I play a lot of them. I think I understand them pretty well. I'm pretty good at some of them. But this is it. Like I think it's good to show sometimes, be like, look, people who know their game will do saucy stuff. Check out why this is so cool. But also realize like you can see the discrepancy, right? Even people who know fighting games get stomped like that, right? Even people who are good at their particular game get stomped like that. I thought Fantasy Strike was cool when Ducky and I were going back and forth because there was really like some rounds you're like, oh, does this person even know how to play this game? And then they would swap it around and it was the same thing, right? It's like fighting games make like when you're good at one, when you're doing well, it makes your opponent look like they know absolutely nothing, right? It is such a remarkable thing. Yo, shout out to Sean Altley and Kame, the folks behind Shades of Manhattan, Last Bout. Yeah, right? Like, yo, the foosball problem, man. The air hockey problem. You play enough fighting games to become competent at them so that you're not competitive on a competitive, like, FGC tournament level, but also any of your casual friends are not going to be able to keep up with you, right? Like, I think a lot of us have found ourselves in that zone at some point in time. But yes, good point, Diva. You don't need to, right? You don't need to be cracked at fighting games to be part of the community. There are so many aspects of the community that you can participate in. First of all, every tournament needs someone going 0-2. That's just how that works mathematically. Right? But like, yeah, you don't gotta be great, man. Like like I said, I kind of hit the level earlier on. I was talking about I hit the level of gatekeeper as like I'm not gonna be in top 8, but I might stop you from making top 8. And that was kind of my like the level that I petered out. That's my tier as a competitive player. And that's fine. And I can work to get better at that. And people who are not that can work to get there, right? And like, in terms of the competitive scope, like, yeah, there's room for everyone at all levels of that, right? And then even outside of that, you don't even gotta enter tournaments, man. I know so many people who I would say are core fighting game community friends of mine who don't enter brackets, but they play in casuals and they talk about these games and they make art for them, and right, like, so many different levels. Proudly going 0-2 in Combo Breaker. I love it. Or yeah, just Shadow, organized tournaments and going 0-2. The classic. I mean, let's be real. I've been there. Yeah, no, that's it. Mathematically, as a quarter of your folks are going 0-2, that's just how that works. So no shame in it. Like, it's part of it. Oh, Ducky, that is so funny. You're right. That did happen. That did happen. Oh, man. I went and reported a match at a tournament when it was probably the first time I upset somebody in a tournament. And I was a nobody. And I reported it, and the bracket runner was just like, nah, you didn't beat them. And then goes to the TO, who was just like, I'm like, dude, I won my match. And they're like, nah, I don't know about that, right? And they had to go to the guy that I beat, who was just like, yeah, he beat me, right? But like the fact that, man, that was a bridge, right? You talk about everyone, when you start out, you're probably an 0-2er, and that's what's going on, right? And that was the moment I bridged that gap of, oh, you're not just the cannon fodder in the bracket, right? Oh, damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Dude is that way. I mean, I strive to embody at least a little bit of that. Like, I look at some of the FGC folks, right? Where I'm like, Keats has always been kind of a model for the way I hope people can discuss fighting games, and I try to kind of bring that to the fore. I think Max does that largely well, yeah, absolutely. But no, that's right. Like, look, man, like, I have been competitive, right? I made top 8 at Fantasy Strike and at Frosty Fausting. It was my only medaling, right? The only medal that I have. But like, I've done, right? I've top 3 in dive kick and top, right? And it's like I've made top 8s in Marvel and stuff like that in the past. So, yeah, I have been, but that's not it, right? I'm not like, unlike if you look at folks like Lord Knight, who are just like, I'm like, yeah, that dude is a consummate bracket member, right? Like he's a competitive dude through and through. But but also does like amazing content as well, right? Allure Knight also a good one, I think, where it's like, though very very like heavily invested in the competition, has some good takes and some interesting takes. Yeah, it was Quandizzle. It was Quandizzle. Oh man, that's a name I haven't said in ages. Yeah, yo, Diva, people are gonna be fighting you on it. It's sad. Sometimes it doesn't pay to be like the eminently reasonable one, right? But it's worth it, I think, in the long run. Right? Less discourse, more discussion, I think is always a good rule to have. And it's worth trying to get through to the discussion, because there's some great conversations to be had. It's one of the reasons I love folks coming here and like, you know, talking to me in chat. Like I have finding not only just like finding the games, but like just genuinely interesting perspectives, like important context that people provide. I love the fact that there's like such an international. I'm waxing nostalgic a bit. I'm getting all sappy about, you know, our 5th anniversary here. So, but like I'm so happy that we have so many international community members, right? Folks from all over Latin America, folks from Europe, Japan, all across the United States and Canada, right? Like, it is always great because it means you get really interesting and important context and perspectives that you might not necessarily get if you're just staying in your little corner, right? But like, yeah, realizing that, oh man, no, like folks in fighting game circles had a very different experience growing up in, say, Brazil or Peru or Uruguay than, you know, me in Toronto, Canada, like, or friends in the Midwest, or right, and then you look at like Italy is gonna have a very different experience than France that is gonna have, like, from Japan, right? So getting to see and hear those perspectives, I think, is some of the, like, has generated some of the most interesting points of discussion in our community here, I think. Yeah, no, that's it. It's like, right, not being here to like force someone to believe something. That's not where we're at. But there's like you can walk away more informed without changing your ultimate opinion. Yeah. No, and that's need your own validation, your own source of validation, right? Like that's one of the interesting things about fighting games for me is how you really do get to set those, right? You get to set your own benchmarks. It's so self-guided in that way, right? There's oftentimes very little internal validation in the games themselves outside of maybe like online rank and stuff, but like looking back, the farther you go back, the less of that there is, right? So yeah, finding the important things about the game and like setting your own benchmarks to be like, hey, I want to get better because I want to do this, right? Like, and that was for me. That was, hey man, I'm gonna focus on this game because, and I remember it was, I would get, I would take my lunch money, and I would be like, okay, I got $3. I'm gonna spend $2 on a hot dog, and I have 4 quarters. Now, am I playing 4 games of X-Men versus Street Fighter today? Or am I playing 14, right? Because if I'm good enough, I can play 14 or 20. But I know I'm going to play at least 4. And that was it. My goal was like, I want to get 10 games out of my 4 quarters, right? And that was kind of like the drive for me to get good for a long time. And I remember the first time I won a match out of like the best X-Men versus Street Fighter player at our arcade, the pop-off from not me, from everyone else who was just like, how is this kid beating you, right? Like, and it was like, because I was the kid who would go up there and I would mash away and I had no chance of winning until one day we were neck and neck in a match, right? And like, and that was, hearing that pop from other people made me be like, oh, I kind of like this. I kind of want to do that again. provide toxicity-free environment. We discuss stuff and play. Dude, we are of a mind on that one, my friend. I am totally with ya. I love sharing a good story. I love having a good laugh. The toxicity of the city. The city. Yeah, oh man, and goof tournaments. It's funny, like, I think the first tournament that we hosted in the digital basement was a Mugen mystery tournament. I actually hosted that one with that punk. And that was a great one. It totally was. We had some goofy games and we goofed around. It was in a bracket, but we did it and it was fun and it was a little competitive. But that kind of like, it doesn't have to be that serious. Mystery tournament takes some of the pressure off from the competitive nature of it. We can get rid of that toxicity, right? We don't need, like, that's it. Like, and like good-natured salt, I'm all sorts of down for. I'm down for some ribbing. Like, I'm down for some, you know, having fun with your friends. But like, it doesn't gotta be all ridiculous high stakes, right? Like, it doesn't gotta be all that. And man, yeah, just having an excuse to get together. And sometimes that's really what the bracket is, right? The bracket is the excuse to get together and to play some games with your friends. It's the format that we do it in that I think might bring in some extra people who wouldn't if it was just a casual session, but like also isn't a requirement, right? Ducky. Oh, how I love how much you make me salty. It is true. It is true. I have I have cursed Ducky in many a game. Only in good fun, right? Yeah, it was Sakura Clash we had in there. Oh man. We had some close matches there. And then there was Famicom Fighters. Oh, the Ducky versus MKL Salt compilation will be an absolute delight. I like that, Diva. Yeah, yo, your goal is to be the underground rapper of FGC creators. Don't need to be a big influencer, but being known is cool, right? Oh, no, that's it. It's having... And that's it, man. I would so much rather have a, like... just a core. Just, like... You know, like, I mean, I talk about it like Niche Fighter Monday, man. It's niche. It is inherently not going to be super mainstream. But it means that we have like a really nice tight-knit group. And it's getting bigger, but it's still keeping that kind of vibe that I'm hoping for, right? But yeah, no, it's great being able to be like, because people will be like, oh yeah, no, the Niche Fighter guy, yeah, I've seen him do that. Oh yeah, he's like doing the indie dev thing at Evo, or like, right? Oh, he does the fighting game trailers, right? Like, yeah, no, that's great. Like, I'm known for that. But like, yeah, man, I don't know. Do I even want to be a like Max or a Sajam or something like that? Like, maybe, I don't know, but that's kind of weird. It's like that's not my goal, right? My goal first and foremost is sustainability. If I can live and like have a place to live, like a place to go to sleep, a house, and maybe not die while making art and talking about fighting games, holy hell, that's a win, right? No, Famicom Fighter, which is a fan game using a bunch of I think they're pretty much original sprites, or redrawn, but it's all NES, Famicom characters put together in a Mugen fighting game. I thought I was going to be able to do something with Manbu. I had some Manbu tech. I was working on it. Which mister? You never know. Hey, went to third ever Texas Showdown. I have not made it out to Texas Showdown. Heard your voice, just walked up and asked if you were MF Diva for content. Yeah, VTuber, masked avatar. But hey, people recognize the voice, right? Yo, send me the Manbu clips. I gotta do some training, man. Famicom Fighters is dope, though, yo. Yo, it was funny, man. Like, the couple years ago at EVO, I was just sitting down in the EVO arcade playing some matches, and I saw someone behind me. And I finished up a round, and I was like, "Oh, sorry, man. Like, I'll let you get next." Right? I figured I thought there was just someone standing there waiting to get in next on the machine. And so like I stand up, I grab my bag, I start walking away, and they were like, "Oh no, I wanted to talk. I was hoping to talk to you. You're Mr. MKL, right?" And I was just like, "Whoa, so weird." But I'm glad it was like it was a community member. It was someone who comes by chat. We've chatted. They're great, right? And then they were, but I was like, I'm like, I don't know what anyone in chat looks like. I know a few of you I've met, but like most people who come through the basement, I'm just like, man, I know your screen name. But yeah, like my mug is on stream, right? It's like, but no, it was one of those things. It's so weird, right? But it was very nice. It made me very happy that somebody was like, dude, I enjoy what you do, and I would like to tell you that and maybe play some games together, right? Like that was all. They wanted to run a couple games in something, right? And I'm like, that is amazing. Like, and for me, that is, I think, the perfect level of notoriety, where someone is just like, cool, appreciate what you do. You want to play some fighting games. Yeah, Texas is a bit of a trip from Toronto, I will admit. '10th anniversary, 10 first to 10s. This is gonna get okay. We will not be able to do 3v3 Fantasy Strike if we do a first to 10. We couldn't even make it to first to 5. So a little bit more known by the day. Well, yo, big congrats, man. Like, that's awesome. Yo, all I want in the world is just for people to succeed in their endeavors. Like cool people doing cool things is really what matters to me. So yeah, I love it. I'm glad that people are doing it. And yo, the realm of 3D fighters, man. We have some 3D fighter friends around here. I'm just saying. I hope you mingle and connect. Yo, for those of you chilling, if you like what we're doing around here, man, we got the Discord. Actually, we got the Digital Basement Discord. So many cool people, great like fighting game developers hang out there, developers of other games, artists of all kind, just cool members of the community. So consider joining us over there. That's really what I want to do, right? Is like growing the basement with cool people. That's what's so important. If you got a couple bucks in the pocket and you'd like to support us, we got the Patreon as well. And friends, I'm gonna just say it. Spend your Bezos bucks. If you got a Twitch Prime sub, consider dropping it here. If you're not dropping it here, drop it somewhere else, man. Drop it on someone like... How do we do shoutouts in our stream? I gotta figure that out, don't I? Shout out. I am just gonna say shout out that punk. because they are an amazing streamer. They do great things. They also have a super chill vibe in their stream. They have a great community, very welcoming. Man, like we gotta excise, right? We gotta excise that toxicity from our There's so many, man, like so many places you go to, and you're just like, why are you so angry, Jimmy? Why are you so angry? There's no need to be this. We got some good stuff going on here. Let's enjoy it, right? And I don't know, they're a very positive person. They do really cool stuff. They do amazing retro stuff. So consider dropping your Prime subs over there or over here or in any of the other amazing streamers that are doing cool stuff out there. Yeah, why are you headbutting people that disagree with you? Literally something that I saw happen with my own 2 eyes. Man didn't want to get up and give up next, and someone got headbutted as a result. That is unnecessary, dudes. All right? Unnecessary. But yo, since you're into the 3D fighters, I would suggest come and talking to some of our 3D fighting game fans. Andrea Demetrio making some of those great 3D fighting games. Yeah, I think you'll find some cool people in there, and I would love to. I'm gonna have to check out some stuff, man, because I definitely need to get into Soul Calibur more. I definitely need to get into BF. But everyone keeps talking up DOA to me, man. Ducky is an old DOA player as well, and they have long sung its praises. And that is just a game that I have never actually sat down to play. I might need to fix that. Yeah, no, you're right, totally right. Like we're either best friends or we're fighting. Let's have some nuance here, friends. Ah, you were just playing DOA 2 on Arcadia? Nice, nice. Yo, lightning round Dojin Fighter Challenge sounds kind of interesting. Just got to reach out. You help me with whatever DOA I want. All right, yo. I'm gonna be been there the whole series. Fantastic. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that one. We're gonna have to learn some DOA eventually, man. Isn't there a new one coming out? Aren't they working on a new? Did I hear that right? Is that a thing that's happening? Are they bringing DOA back? Like, I know Virtua Fighter just got their announcement. DOA++ on Arcadia? Okay. This will finally give me a reason to get Arcadia set up. Okay, so they're re-releasing The Last Edge. Oh, okay, so is it kind of like a VF Revo update for DOA? Okay. Is it getting rollback? Yeah, but okay. No rollback, no crossplay. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, that's true. We got Flycast, we got Arcadia, Arcadia. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Ambivalent fighting game series. And I know, right? Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, you gotta get on that. I did, yo, Hayama, I saw that. I'm sorry. 2D Fighter Maker rollback. I am gonna be so annoying. I apologize in advance. I am gonna be so annoying. And you're all gonna play 2D Fighter Maker games with me. Same guy doing the BBBR one as well. They're putting in work. The 6LR exists, but that's about all you can say. Alcadija is how I'm gonna go with it. But no, Arcadija. All right, I can pronounce Arcadija. Yo, 100%. Yeah. Please do link Armonte's Patreon. If they're doing cool stuff, they are doing cool stuff, and if you can help support them, that'd be amazing. And this is it, man. We had it. There was a moment in the 2000s where folks were like, I guess I'm making Fightcade, right? Like, I guess GGPO is a thing. I guess I'm making Fightcade. And then it was one thing after the other. And then, like, that kind of led to the boom, right? And then we got another wave of it, of people saying, hey, every indie game, every smaller release, we're going to start revamping our games to actually have rollback. And now it's happening for the indie scene, which is amazing. Oh, did they also help with CC Caster? That's cool. Yo, Shadow, take it easy. I hope to see you on some 3D fighters as well. We're gonna make some more 3D fighting games happen. I have been enjoying them more and more over the last few years. So yeah, let's if we got folks who are willing to show some stuff off, I'm willing to learn. My friends, guys, this has been an amazing day. Thank you so much for coming and celebrating 5 years of Niche Fighter Monday. It's kind of wild to think. Like a half a decade of doing this and building out the community. Lovely games with lovely people. I'm happy that we can celebrate it by doing that. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Remember, we are here every Monday at 2 p.m. for Niche Fighter Monday. And throughout the week, we do other stuff as well. We're trying to do the Friday night retro streams. You want a game on a CRT TV? You want to map out a first-person dungeon crawler from the 8-bit generation? Come on by on Fridays. That's the kind of stuff we do. To another 5 years, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate you all. Let's end it for now. Let's go see if we have somebody that we can raid. Let's see who's available on our following list now. Yo, here we go. Dank Pasta has at it. They've been at it for a while. Let's go show them some love. They're playing some Sanic. These are folks from the Fraud crew. They're doing cool stuff. Let's go say hello, everyone. Share the love. Be kind to yourselves out there, everyone. Be kind to each other. Don't forget that it's a tough world out there, but it doesn't have to be tougher than we make it. So take care of each other if you can. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you next time in the basement. Until then, my friends, adios.
Oh, look, it's another one of these.
It's a generalized anxiety disorder, the hedgehog.
Oh god, look at the face, you're right. That's what Sonic would look like after 6 months of torture.
Mr. MKL, thank you for the raid.
With Alucard's jacket, good for you.
You know, that's close to fit. Spooky ghost and then a bunch of Japanese.
Visual K, the hedgehog.
Hey, Sylvie.
Oh, whoops.
Nobody tell Knuckles which way is north. It's up, right?
I need a status update on the people who couldn't evacuate in time.
I think this stage is also a big visibility problem, but it looks cool.
Fighting is too fierce for us to help out as well.